Lindsay. You quick. Hi, Adam. It's a bright light back there. Let me go close the blind. Did I close the right one? I don't think I closed the right one, unless it's not making any... Did you guys see any difference when I closed the blind just now on the window? I see like that the brightness right behind me here. Hi, Yvonne. I can't tell. Why is it so bright? Hi, Susan. Babe, do me a favor. Go stand over there. I want to see. There's like a bright light. I thought it was the window, but you see me fine? Yeah. You see the brightness right back here? I was trying to minimize it. I went to close the blind. Just go stand. Go to your left. No, your other left then. It's the other one that needs to close. No, didn't make much of a difference. Oh well. What are we going to do? It's bright out. So how are you? Happy Sunday. Weekend went by fast, right? So it didn't show you I was on. Oh, that's weird. Babe, can you see when you go on your TikTok, does it show that I'm on? Hi, Aja. How are you?
You want me to see what?
See if it shows me as being live on your TikTok. Adam said he didn't get a notification, like he didn't see the green button showing me live. Although nothing would surprise me right now. Oh, look at this hair.
Yep.
It shows? Okay. It shows me live. You never get notifications? Oh, I don't know what the problem is. I guess you're just going to have to put a reminder on your phone. I wish there was a way that I could do like a blast message or something to everyone. But now, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think there's a group option on TikTok. I'm going to look into that. If there's a group option, I'm going to put the regular people in that group, and then I'll just send out a message, a reminder, going live now kind of a thing. Yeah, that's worth it. Thank you, sweetheart. So we'll wait a few minutes. It's only 6:04. Sunday was a great weekend. Maybe people are just getting back from whatever they did this weekend. I was cleaning and organizing all day, getting stuff ready for the next D-stash. So I literally went upstairs, brushed my hair, threw the thing in my hair to get my hair out of my face, and like, this is it. No makeup, no nothing. Hi, Esther. How are you? So today's plan is I'm going to be working on my dragon tag, and then we're going to start a new book. Happy Sunday, Miss Carol. Ooh, I think you beat Nana Carol. I don't see Nana Carol. Ooh, you're Carol number 1 today. I love it. So we finished the book. You did. You beat her. I finished the book. I didn't do a flip through yet. I'm going to order one of those neck things to hold my phone to see if recording the flip through is better. I'm actually aggravated with recording videos on TikTok because they jump. As soon as I start recording, it does like a jump thing, and it drives me nuts. Hi, Penny. How are you? Good evening. But the book is done, and I wanted to do a flip through, and I didn't like the way it was coming out today, so I'm going to try something else. Good day. Yeah. Well, no, it's actually evening. It's 6 o'clock. It's pretty much in the evening, I would think. But I wanted to show you guys. I used one of those paper clips that I thrifted on Friday, and look what I made. I made this really cute vintage paper clip for her book. Ah. How cute is that? Isn't that great? So I'm going to be making a bunch of those and making those available. I thought they came out really cute, and it matches the aesthetic really well. Really darling, right? I like that. And then the only other thing I did, we did wind up making a paper clip, a hidden paper clip on Friday, in case you missed it. So I'm just going to kind of show you the few things. Oh, you know what? I'm going to flip it this way so it's not too busy. And I also did, I did something to the cover here. I felt like the cover needed something. So I did this oval in the sage green, and that's a flower applique that I had. Can you set up a silent camera for YouTube and download it that way? I'm not sure I understand what you mean, because what Leah does is she downloads off of the TikTok studio. We download it off of there, which is a lot easier than doing TikTok on my phone, and then we upload it to YouTube. Because I already have two cameras going. I have the camera in the front and I have the overhead camera, but I use TikTok Studio. Why am I so early? It's always 6 o'clock on Sunday. I'm not early. Hi, Kay. I've been doing 6 o'clock on Sunday for about a year and over a year now. 7:30 is Wednesdays and Fridays. Sundays is 6 p.m. And you couldn't find my schedule? My schedule is pinned. It's right on my TikTok. It's the first thing pinned. See it? June lives. Hi, Sherry. You really have no clue. Yeah. No, okay, so you understand, it's not the camera that actually records, right? So the camera records, but it has to record onto something. So it's usually some kind of a program or an app. And the cameras that I have recording right now, it's going through the TikTok studio. It's one of their apps. I could go on YouTube and then go live through YouTube. It'll use the same cameras I have set up. So it doesn't matter the number of cameras. It matters like which app. And because I'm doing it on my computer, I can only do one app at a time. I did do the Restream. Hi, Sandra. A Restream, which can do multiple apps, but it can't do TikTok. TikTok doesn't play well with others. I could do YouTube and Facebook at the same time, but I can't do TikTok. And to be honest, I have a lot more followers and a lot more viewers on my lives on TikTok than I do on the other two. So I stopped doing the other two. You're having a squirrel day. You're welcome. So anyhow, so I added this and I made the little paper clip. Those are the only two things. Oh, and I added all the charms. Hold on. Let me, I'll show you all the little charms. So, I have this cute little heart with a rose in the middle. And then a dragonfly in rose gold. Let's see. Pink flower. A leaf. Another pink flower. A rose. Piece of jewelry. I put a little fairy because it's a garden book. Little heart. A different leaf, different shapes. And that's it. So I think there's 12. So this is done. Like I said, I have to do a flip through and then mail it out to her. So I'm going to order that thing from TikTok and see how that works out. Thank you, Sandra. I'm really happy with the way that it came out. It looks really beautiful in person. Um, I did it. I'm really proud of myself for not making it an alligator mouth. It actually is like closed if you look at it, right? So plenty of room for her to do her stuff. And it's just gorgeous in person. Yeah, it really is. I know what you see and like it's just a completely different vibe in person, but it's really beautiful. So thank you for helping me with this one. I'm going to set this one aside and let's get started on tonight's crafting, shall we? Guess what we're doing? Can anybody take a guess? Bueller? Anybody want to guess what we're doing? Hold on, I'm just cleaning up a little bit. We are going to be doing, now normally this would be with texture paste, paper molds. So a dragon tag. Yes, we're doing a dragon tag and we're going to make a beautiful frame. We're going to use the molds, but instead of using texture paste, I'm going to use my hot glue gun to make the molds, and then we're going to use the paints to paint it. How about them apples? So to be honest, the very first thing we need to do is we need to fill these molds so they start drying, so then we can work with them. So that's the first thing I'm going to do, so I can set it aside and let it dry. Now there's a couple little tricks. First of all, when you look, there's a lot of little nooks and crannies. So you always want to make sure that you get your glue into those nooks and crannies, okay? Especially here, because you want to see all that detail. So I'm just going to leave these right here on the table, and I'm going to start filling it with my hot glue. And then the tip is to have your heat gun ready, and then we're going to hit it with the heat gun to kind of make everything nice and smooth. Because what happens is the glue starts to cure really fast, and it starts getting like lumpy. And I found that by using a heat gun, it makes it nice and smooth on the back so that we could glue it to the page. Okay? Just do it. You know, I'm gonna use this as like a little, to bring it up a little bit closer to you. I wonder if I could let me find something else to bring it up a little higher. Here, this way you guys can see. So I'm going to grab just 2 more glue sticks just to have them ready to go. And I'm going to work quick because I have about 15 minutes of hot glue time. And you can also do this without a hot glue gun. And then we could always cut any extra pieces. I'm just making sure it's in all the nooks and crannies. And then you tap, 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 tap. Let me get that glue, the heat gun out. I'm going to take it off the plastic. So sometimes on an angle is where I can see if I miss the spot. Or if it needs a little bit more. this one's good. I think it's filled enough. Get that little corner. Okay. Okay, so it's nice and full. Set that aside. Now I'm going to fill this one. The only thing with this one is I'm not going to fill it all the way to the top because I don't want it to be that thick. You know, that thick? I don't want it to be too thick. Okay, I am going to put this to recharge. And let's melt this one down a little bit. I don't want to melt the plastic of the box. That looks pretty good. Probably be a good idea if I had like another one going at the same time. Another glue gun, I mean. I'm going to go through a bunch of glue sticks. I don't know what all these little black things are. Just charge that a little bit and work on this part. Oh no, Shetty. Relax. I probably have one of these in my stash already done. I didn't go look at that. But I wanted to get this one started at least so you could see. I'm still getting these little blacky. I'm running out of juice. You're already working on your July tags. Wow. I need to finish this one. To show you the difference, see how the side on the right is smooth, straight, but the other one's lumpy? So that's what this does, and the tapping will smooth it out. I gotta add a little bit more right here. Might be all we need. Hey Val, how are you? Okay, I think we're good with the hot glue. I'm just gonna melt it down to distribute it, make it nice and flat. Then you hit it, you look at it on an angle and you're like, wait, what? Okay, I think that looks good. Let me take a peek on an angle. Like, you have to look like where the light catches it to see if I missed any spots. I think that looks good. I think this teeny bit corner, I don't think it's going to matter, but you know me. There's literally a drop. Okay. So see that? Looks smooth. That looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. All right, we're going to set these aside. This one's already turning opaque. But we're going to set these aside and let them dry. We're going to use maybe some lunar paste. I don't know. We'll see. No se pegue porque el mold es para usarlo para chocolates. También podemos usarlo para resin. Pero yo lo uso, va a salir muy fácil. Tenemos que dejarlo secar muy bien y después te voy a enseñar cómo lo vamos a quitar. So I'm working on my June tag, which is my last June tag is a dragon. So let me get that out. And I decided that we're going to work. Remember, I'm trying to do every tag a different process, a different texture, I want them all to be a little bit different. And so I haven't used any molds yet. So we're going to do a mold. Ah, sí, no. Vas a ver cómo sale muy fácil. So we're going to get our next tag. And for the background, I'm thinking I want to do something like a sky, and I think I like a dark sky, and I think I have 6x6 paper that has like a galaxy kind of background, because my idea is to take the frame and do the frame in black with gold accent, and then do the dragon in gray with a lunar paste accent, meaning maybe it's going to be like a blue or a pink, or I might do both. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we feel with the colors. But I want to get the background first, and I want to do like a sky background. So let me get the paper. Hold on one second. Okay. So I have all this lovely paper, and I just want to flip through it to see which one do I want to use. That one's pretty. Okay, I think I like the blue. Here we go. Drop C number 1. Let the games begin. I think that'll look good with the black frame with the gold. And we can actually do gold and blue accent. Well, no, we'll do gold accent because that'll pick up a little bit of that yellow. And then we could do the dragon in, I'm going to do them in gray first, and then maybe do like the blues. I think that'll look nice. Okay. So for this, we are going to use black to judge. All right, so tomorrow I'm going to work on my July schedule to post. But just giving you guys a heads up, I won't be live on Friday. I've got people coming over. I'm hosting a barbecue for my family. So no live on Friday. Wednesday, yes. Friday, no. Did you guys do anything this weekend? Anyone do anything? I went to Michael's party yesterday. That was nice. Got to see the family. We have a new baby. Not really. Well, Saturday I'll probably be resting, my friend, because I'm going to be cooking and cleaning all Friday. But we'll see. No promises, but you never know, right? Kim. Kim, are you taking private lessons from Adam? I'm just curious. Inquiring minds want to know. No, Thursday I'll be preparing, shopping, getting things ready. doing any kind of pre-cooking. Oh, well, happy birthday, hubby. Okay, the dragon is dry. It's dry. Okay, mira, Rocio va a salir. And to take it out, you just literally peel it right off. Boom, just like that. Pretty cool. So I'm just going to clean them up a little bit. Oh, yeah, stop by. Sí, es muy fácil, ¿verdad, Rocío? Sally, muy fácil. Muy simple de hacer. Y rápido. Haciendo con la goma es más rápido do que hacerlo con las cremas. Estoy limpiando un poquito. Sí, con la pasta, para mí yo creo que es un poquito más fácil y también tiene capacidad de usarlo que mueve mucho. La pasta a veces cuando quieres, no sé explicar bien, pero a veces lo rompe, ¿entiendes? Pero esto no. I'm just telling her that sometimes with the paste, it can crack and break, and with this it really doesn't. Sí, más flexible. Gracias, Yvonne. Okay. I think, oh, a few more. Just getting all the little bits and pieces out. Okay. So I cleaned it up. See, I took all the little stuff that was in here, took it all out, so it's nice and clean. So while the other one dries, we can go ahead and start painting this one. I'm going to get a paper plate and my paintbrushes. That would be helpful. Well, come by on Friday. I'm sure everyone would like to see you. Okay, I'm going to use gray chalk paint. Oh, you're working. As the base, we'll use gray. And I know everyone, like everyone wants to use black for a dragon, but we need some color. So we have some beautiful color. I have lunar paste and I also have halo paste. But because the background is this blue, I might go with like a purple to make it pop. Yes. It's not a resin mold. I'm not sure what kind of mold it is. I use that mold. It could be for resin. It could probably be for chocolates. I'm not sure where I got it. So we're just putting a base coat on it right now. So we don't have to be like super neat. We just want to get it all in there, all in the nooks and crannies. Because then the accent is going to happen when we use the rub and buff or the halo. Actually, we're not going to use the rub and buff. We're going to do halo paint. I'm going to get all around because we're going to see this part. The back is not important. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Some do, like usually the kids. They want to see like what's going on. But because I have the pool, there's going to be no interest in what I do. Maybe my aunt and uncle, because they haven't been here in a while, so they haven't seen any of this. So they may want to take a peek, and I'll show them the book and all that. So okay, so it's completely gray. I'm gonna go wash the brush while it's wet. Okay. Let's check on our other one. It's not opaque yet. It's still clear. We're gonna give it more time. I'm gonna use the heat gun to dry this a little bit. And the chalk paint dries really quick, usually anyway. Just put it up here so you guys can see. Okay, there it is. So now I have lunar paste. I think I like this color. I think this with gold will look pretty. Or should I do red? What do you guys think? Red or the purple? I'm feeling the purple, I think. Who doesn't like a purple dragon, right? Let's do purple. Doesn't smell like... Reminds me a little bit of nail polish. So what we'll do is we'll paint it in purple, dry it, and maybe put a few highlights in silver. Because I think that once we paint it in purple, we may lose a little bit of the detail. Let me just see. Put the glasses on. So I use the chalk paint as like a base, so that the acrylics usually do sit well, I feel, on top of the of the glue gun, not the glue gun, of the glue, because we're working with glue. We're painting glue is what we're doing, you know. I want to make sure I get all the nooks and crannies. So this is like really creamy. We've only tested it. We haven't really used it on anything. So this is kind of cool that we're using it on this project. So let me share a story with you. Know, I always have little stories. This morning, somebody tried to scam me. And I thought that was funny. So I want to share what happened. This morning, this afternoon, I don't even know what time it was. Probably more the afternoon than it was morning. So I get a message through Facebook. And it was a message to my post of the watches, the dangles I made. And it said, is this available? So I promptly replied, no, they are all sold, but I do custom make them. Are you interested? They asked me how much were they? So I said they run between $35 and $50 plus shipping. It was a guy, by the way. At least the picture was a guy. So they come back to me and they're like, great. Where are you? I said, I mail them out anywhere. I didn't say where I was. I just said I mail them out anywhere. So then he comes back, okay, what would I need 4, what would the price be? I said, well, not knowing exactly the price, because that's going to determine on the jewelry that I use, etc. On the high end, it would be $215 with shipping. So he goes, awesome. I'd like to order, I think it was like a red, a yellow, a black, and maybe a green. So I said, okay. He comes back, do you accept Venmo? And I said, yes, I do. And then he came back and I set my Venmo. And then I get a message back with an image of my Venmo, and it said, need email address. And in the meantime, I said, you know what? You could also pay through my website. This way, you have you have a receipt and you have tracking when I ship it. And he goes, no, it's okay. I'll just do it through Venmo. I said, sure, no problem. So he shows me the message, and I've never seen that before, where Venmo needs an email. I've seen where like PayPal needs the last 4 digits of your phone number, but not this. I said, that's strange. He goes, yeah, could you give me your email? It won't go through unless I put that in. I said, well, I think it's best if we just go through my website. That way you're protected and I'm protected. And then I wrote back ? And my message didn't go through. So it was somebody trying to scam me. They got my Venmo name, which you need, but they wanted my email to probably try and log in and say, I need to change my email. I forgot my password or whatever, and try to get into my account. So I'm like, yeah, good luck with that. That didn't work out so well for them. All right, I'm going to wash this real quick. So beware. All right, let me just make sure it's dry. Did you? Yeah. Never, ever give out. Now, to be perfectly honest, the email sometimes is easy to find, but I don't give it out. Just know that when that stuff happens, the answer is no. We have to find another way of paying, period. Okay, that's nice and dry. So it looks good. So now we're going to use a little bit of the Rub and Buff, but because we're going to do black and gold, actually maybe I'll do a little gold. That way it'll tie into the gold around the frame when we do the frame. So let me see what color. Antique gold, maybe gold leaf. So it's called lunar paste. It's a really thick, you see that? It's more of a paste than it is a paint, but you use it as a paint. And it has beautiful shimmery. See how it shimmers when it dries? Yeah, it's gorgeous. And now we're using a little bit of Rub and Buff. This is Rub and Buff. Comes in many colors. You put a little bit on your finger, and you just go nice and gently to get all of the raised parts. And I'll bring it up to you to show you. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, he's gonna look fierce. Or she. Got it all up in my nail. Okay, so the dragon is pretty much done for now. Let's see. Okay, this is ready to come out. Ta-da! See all the detail on it? Very cool. So now we're going to do this one. I'm just cleaning it. And I don't mind it being a little wonky because it's a dragon, so it's like medieval. So I don't mind that. And like I said, you can use a little bit of the scissors to kind of even it out. Just to try and flatten it out so that it'll glue to the page well. So once we're done painting him, this will go on like that. Then we're going to put her in the middle. It'll be like that when it's done. You know what? I don't know what's playing on TV. Do you hear it? Some movie. No idea. A lady was screaming. Let me go see what it is. Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna do black. Black, right? Not the gray. What do you guys think? I'm thinking black, but the gold will look nice. I pick. Sound effects for the dragon. You're funny. Let's use what's on the lid first. So this again is a paste. See it? It's a paste. Now, because we're going to see the sides, I want to make sure we get the sides nice and dark. Hi, Lola. Welcome. How did you find me? Or were you just dropped into my live? We do have the best group. We have a great group of ladies and gentlemen here who we come together a couple times a week and we craft. Make beautiful journals. Today I'm working on a tag. We're working on a project, which I'll explain. But I am working on my dragon tag. This is a dragon tag. And I made this frame with hot glue and a mold. 3 times a week, not 4. You are persistent, my friend. But that's because he loves me. And I love everyone here. By accident, do you craft at all? You don't have to craft to enjoy just watching something being created or watch me go nuts. It looks pretty just in black, doesn't it? Look at all that detail. No, not 4, 3. He's trying to get me to go 4. I go 3 times a week. Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Actually, my schedule is posted. So everyone knows when I go live, because notifications don't seem to work. I don't know what's up with TikTok, but they certainly don't work well. And so we make beautiful books. I make journals, if you look on my page. Journals and other things. You try. It's not hard. Our rule is it's just paper and glue. If you screw it up, you put more paper and glue over it and fix it. It's not detrimental. It's supposed to be meant to be stress-free and therapeutic. That's the whole point of doing this. All right, I'm going to go wash this brush while it's still wet. You guys know me. I like to get things clean right away. You just started on TikTok too? Oh, how amazing. Where are you from? Are you from the States? Or are you from abroad? All right, now I'm going to dry it real quick. Florida. Oh, I was just there a couple weeks ago. What part? I was in the Fort Myers area for visiting my girlfriend, my best friend. She moved there in November. So I went to visit her. I'm in New Jersey. Orlando. I've been there. Very nice. So what made you start going on TikTok? I always like to know, because some people are really against TikTok, but I enjoy it. It connected me with all my friends on here. And I learned how to, I've always been artistic and creative, but I learned to really hone in on it and do what I do now by watching TikToks. You were born in New Jersey? Get out. Where? I grew up in Newark. I consider that like my hometown. East Orange. Okay. My daughters were born up in St. Barnabas, up in Livingston. And my daughter went to Seton Hall for 2 years, which is all up in that area. So I'm Portuguese. So I grew up down there in Newark. So you understand what that means. So don't be surprised on my lives. I do speak Portuguese and Spanish sometimes, depending on who's on. You lived in Maplewood. Yes, I have doctors up. All my doctors are up in that area. My brother lived in Union, right off of Morris Ave. I actually go thrifting in Union about once a month. See? Small world. You found somebody who knows exactly your old stomping grounds. I'm going to let it sit because with the glue gun to dry it, it softened it a little bit. By the way, that's another cool thing. If you wanted to take this and put it like on a bottle, you could heat it up with a little bit of glue of the heat gun, add a little bit more glue on the back, and it'll go right onto the bottle nice and smooth. So that's the cool thing about using the hot glue for these molds. You have like a lot of options and different ways that you can use it. Oh, it actually melted that one. Oh, but I kind of like that. It makes it look a little rustic. I'm going to put it on here for a minute so it dries flat. Oh, only when you're 10. That's okay. I won't hold that against you. Okay. So you probably can't tell, but as soon as I'm going to hit it with the gold, and you'll see all the detail on it. Okay, so this is our rub and buff again. See that? And just like that. And you see, it took a little chunk out of it, but I don't mind that. Wow, that looks so cool. Isn't it so cool? All that's made with glue. I love the way that came out. got my hands all jacked up though. But that's the price of artistry, right? Pretty awesome, right? Now you guys could, how many of you are going to try this now? How hard was that? That was not hard. I took my hot glue gun, I filled the mold, you let it set, you paint it with chalk paint, because that's a great base, and then color the color you want it, and then you do your little accents. Gold, silver, pewter, whatever. But this is going to look really sharp. I'm just thinking, do I want anything else, or do I want to keep it simple? You'll live through me. I might even put like a little something down here, like a flower, maybe a gold flower or something. I'm thinking. Thinking about what I want to do there. So I need to thrift molds. Yeah, Temu has great molds, relatively cheap. Sometimes Amazon has like a nice set. You could get like a nice set for like $10. So keep that in mind. I'm gonna put this away, and I'm just thinking about the different things that I have, what I might like to throw here. Yeah, I went on a mold rampage. I have a lot of molds. A lot of molds, actually. I mean, not as much as some people, but I have an entire box like this filled with molds. Okay, so that's that. Because honestly, this could be done. I just feel like it needs a little something. Maybe like a little plaque. Let me see what I have in my... I'm looking at my flowers. What color? I did purple. I think these are too big. These are the right color. I'm going to add a little, see those are the right color? Add a little bit of green and then glue the purple to it. I think that'll look kind of pretty just to have a little something down here, dainty. Something green. Let me think. Oh, and also I could do gold. soon as I find it. There it is. Let's do gold, purple, and a little bit of green. Green. What kind of green do I want to do? I just want a little sprig of green. These are too, well, I could get away with the pink. But that's not what I wanted. I have like it in my mind of what I think I want it to look like. Definitely those. Looking at my flowers, but I didn't see. Oh, maybe I could cut this one up. This is green. Let's see how this comes out. Okay. I think a little something like that. Just to kind of do a little something, not just be so square and, you know. think that'll be pretty. Yeah, the little gold sparkles ties everything in. Looks like a little tree. I like the metal ones, but I do have... It's not the right color. Throw a gold in there too. I feel like I need like a big flower down here. Like a bigger flower, not just all these little ones. And in my mind, I feel like I have the right color. I just didn't see it. I'm going to go look one more time in my flower drawer. Maybe that one big one will look good. Let me see. Where'd it go? I feel like it's a little big. With just butter, salt, and pepper, yes. Not canned tomatoes. You know what I can do? Oh, it's gonna be too bulky for the tag book. What I can do is I could find maybe a white one and we could paint it. Let me see. Let me see if I find the right size. That looks pretty. Actually, I prefer it that color now. I kind of prefer that color. Maybe I can glue it in here. Yeah, that'll look good. Yeah, I like that better instead of the purple. See how we change our mind? This one is actually really gold. That looks really good, that one. Look at that. Changed our whole concept. But still going with the flower. Just had to find the right one, right? All right, let's get this out of here. Okay. So we're going to glue this. Punch our holes. Can I cook a Portuguese recipe for July? Like what? What do you mean by a Portuguese recipe? Like specifically? Because it's not so much a Portuguese recipe, it's how we cook things. Like we roast meat a little bit different than an American roast beef kind of a thing, you know? But I'm doing a barbecue on Friday. All right, I think I'm ready to glue it. I don't really have like a favorite because it's not so much a dish as how my mom cooks stuff. You know what I'm saying? Never mind. Oh, are you asking me to cook like to do Sunday cooking like we do soup? Is that what you're saying? All right, I think the first thing we need to do is glue. Ah, I see what you're saying. Maybe we'll do that in the fall because that's going to require either the oven or the stove on. So we could do something in the fall. Do that there. And then I think like I might have a nice, hold on, metal piece. Almost looks like a little bow. Too much? I don't think it's too much, actually. I'm making this one a little gaudy, but I like it. Let me reposition everything. I kind of like that. Too much? I know it's a little gaudy, but I kind of like it. I feel like you need something up here. If I had these more... Oh, I do. Wait, hold on. I have narrower ones, but I don't know if I have it in that color. See, I have these that are really narrow, but this is too bright. Wait. That one's a little smaller. That one actually gets lost. I think that's cool. And then I could put... No, that's not too bad. Yes, the fairy journal is going to be started tonight. That's what we're doing next. Hey, Stacy, how you doing, honey? I am working on my dragon tag. It's the last tag for the month of June. And I was like contemplating this. It's a bit much, but I'm also concerned that it's going to interfere with the holes. So I grabbed this one or this one, but this one's cute too. I just need to add a little bit of gold so it's not... Let me see what other shapes we have. How are you doing, honey? How are you feeling today? I'm looking down here to see if I have any more, a narrower one. You think it takes away from the dragon? No, I like it down low. I was going to think about putting like a little sign or something on here. Maybe that little one. And I'll put like, I'll look for a little gem maybe to put on there. This one wasn't bad either. With a gemstone. Kind of like that. I don't think that takes away too much from the dragon. Let's see how that works. If we find the right gemstone. Okay, that. This needs a little bit of rub and buff. Do I still have some rub and buff? I do. Hopefully it's not dry. Let's see if I could just use that little bit. Nah, it's already dry. That's too bad. I need like, well, I was going to look for something that's the color of the dragon. The dragon is that purple color. So I'm going to see if maybe I could find something that color. First things first, let me look at my stickers. Oh, that's too bright. All right, I'm going to get my gems box. I got the right color. I don't know if I'm going to have the right shape. This is definitely the right color. But I only have it in rectangle, circle. Okay. It's really thick though. I'm not going to have that right shape. Okay, backup plan. That with a gold background. And we got to do a little bit of rub and buff on this. Didn't I just have this one open? Just wanted to brighten that one up a little bit. Well, it can actually stay like that. I just need to cut a little oval. In a gold. Right, this didn't work out. We're done with the lunar paste. Let me empty off the table because we gotta start getting room. We need a little piece of gold. Okay. I'm gonna use my little I indented it. Hopefully this will work. Yep, that'll work. I think that looks good. Okay, let's put it together. all the lines out of here. Okay, I think it's done. I like it. What do you guys think? Thank you, Cheryl. Do you like it? Thank you, guys. I really like the way that came out. Yay! Save your scraps. You never know when you're going to need a teeny tiny piece. See, Lola? That wasn't so hard. But now you're going to get to see some fun. We're going to make a book. I'm going to start a book. You like it a lot? You like it? I love it. Okay, that concludes our month of June. So Lola, I started a project in January, actually February, we had to catch up a month, where we make, this is called a tag book, and this is a tag, and we just decorate the tag. And what we did was we picked themes for every week of the year. We pick the last Friday of the month for the following month. I have like a box all filled with ideas that people sent me. And we picked this past Friday for the coming month of July. So this is the month of June. And our first theme was angels. Our second theme was obviously Father's Day. And I did a little feature where you pull out like this. That's my husband. That's me and my dad. My husband and my two daughters. And then, you need July's list? Okay. I mean, I'm going to post it this week, but I'll tell you what it is. And then we had a fairy. This was the next one. It's like a 3D fairy. And now the fourth weekend is dragon. So for July, I really like this dragon. Oh, thanks, Cheryl. Well, that's why I like doing it with you guys, so you could see that I might start out with one idea and then I wind up with a completely different idea because halfway through I don't like something or something's not working, and you just switch gears and you keep going until you find the result that you're happy with. I was happy. I agreed that the other one was too big and it took away from the dragon, but I think that little one actually makes it pop a little bit more. Like, it just accents it nicely, in my opinion. And right now, honestly, I appreciate you guys' opinion, but this is for me. This is not being sold, right? So this is for me. Oh, thank you, Abby. You should see our this was our spring book. I did spring. I'll do a quick flip through so you guys can see my tags for spring. And we always do whatever holiday. So this was St. Patty's Day. This one is animals. Hold on, my eagle is up there. This was animals. Then we have Mother Nature. And I did like a tunnel vision for Mother Nature. And she's very thick. Then we did a memorial for somebody that passed. This is my dad that passed. And all the things that he made wine. He played the harmonica. He played the saxophone. Then we did the month of April. This is my month of April tag. And then we had an ocean. So I have this really cute ocean. This bottle comes out. I did like a bottle caught in a net for the ocean. Then we did Easter. This was my Easter. Then I did steampunk. That was my steampunk. Then we did May. This is my May tag. And I did it as a window. This is Mother's Day. That's me, my mom and my girls, me and my girls, and me and my mom. Then we did Old Hollywood. So I have the classics on here. Then it was coffee. A little note. What's brewing? Then it was Memorial Day. And then May finished, and that was spring. And now we started with our summer. So this is my summer. June. Angels. Summer had a theme, angels, and then Father's Day. And then we did fairies, which also have wings. And then we did dragons, which also has wings. So I thought it was funny that in June, all our tags wound up having wings. Lola, I'm telling you, it would not. It's all it is paper and glue and learning different techniques. You know, this is not the first time I've done this with the molds, but I don't do stuff like this all the time. And it's fun to experiment. A lot of these are experimental. And then I also, I sell how to do things. I have tutorials, step-by-step, that you could download digitals to show you how to do like the flip throughs and things like that. So anyone can do this. It's really not that difficult. That's my whole point. I want everyone to feel like, you know what? I could do that. I could probably do that. And you should try, because I'm sure you could. I got my hair gotten all over the place here. Okay, we're going to start a new book. And today, the book theme is fairy. It's a custom book. It's an order book. Somebody already paid for it. I'm just going to put this away and this away. All right, so let's start a new book. Clean slate, fabric. This is the fabric we're going to use. I did use this once before, but her colors are pink and green. It's a vintage fairy, and this is completely beautiful and matches the theme really well. So I think we're going to be able to do quite a bit with the book. Now, how do we start our book, right? I'm going to show you guys how you can get a baby book. This is the baby book, Time for Bed. It's got big sheets, big pages. See that? But it's this nice, thick pages, all right? So instead of buying chipboard, if you don't have chipboard and you don't want to buy chipboard, obviously I have chipboard, I wanted to show you how I make a book using these baby book boards. So I actually took, before I cut 2 pieces out, because one, I'll show you, one is good for, this is one thickness. And it's nice and thick for a small book. Like, I'm probably going to use this here to make a small book. And this will be the spine. I'm going to make like a small, narrow book one day. But these are the pages. I took 2 out and I glued them already. One for the front, one for the back, and one for the spine. So we're going to cut them now. But just using baby books. And this baby book cost me like 50 cents. And I got so many books out of here because, look, I still have pages left. And I've used this at least for 4 or 5 books. So I wanted to show you how you can use something like this to make a book. So let me get my good cutter. Carl, come on, Carl. Carl's probably not going to cut through 100%. Yes, Carl time. He's probably not going to cut through 100% because I did double up. This is 2 glued together. And the book is going to be 7 by 10. 7 by 10. That way, actually, it doesn't have to be 10 because the, let me see the other book. Hold on. I think that looks good. This is like 7 3/4 by 10. And what do you guys think? I think that the height, I think it's okay. Usually, because paper is 8.5 by 11, so 8.5 tall, you want to go 9.5 when you're sewing. I'm probably going to sew the signature. Well, I didn't tell her I was going to sew them in. I'm going to do them with the elastic band. So 8.5. Yeah, 10 is good. We're going to do 7 by 10. Oh, by the way, Lola, this is the book we just finished on Friday. This was a vintage rose book. This is custom ordered. All my books are custom ordered. So, but just to show you, this is what we're going to make out of this. Okay, so we're going to go 7. Let's see how Carl does. Carl did pretty good. Look at that. Carl did really well. I'm just going to finish that off by hand. Oh, really? I've made quite a few fairy journals. So this one is, it's 10 3/4. So we want to cut it down. So to make it even, I'm going to cut a little bit off the top and then a little bit off the bottom, just so I have nice clean cuts all around. So I'm just going to cut a little bit off of here. The last one I made was the Art Nouveau fairy. So I have to mark this because this only goes up to 9. You probably just don't remember. I agree with you. Okay. So we got one part of the cover done. And we're going to cut this down to 7 again. There's a shadow. Perfect. Okay, now we need to do, I'm going to do a 3-inch spine. This goes back in the book to be used next time. Yeah, I'm using pages out of the baby book, okay? So I bought this baby book for 50 cents, had these really nice big pages. You can use this just as is, but I glue 2 together to get a nice little thicker one, like that. And now I'm just cutting it down. Yeah, this book gave me, this is probably the third book that I'm cutting out of there. Make sure these are, yes. Okay, they're all the same size. We're ready to rock. Okay. Get this out of here. Babe, can you fill my water cup and throw a little ice in there? Where'd I leave it? The one with my name on it. What'd I do with that? Bye, Carl. Exactly. Ooh. If I do it this way, I might be able to get a second book out of here. Let me see. Is it possible? It is possible. Because I thought this was going to be the last book out of this fabric, but maybe not. Maybe not. I like that little fray at the end. Okay, but let's do this side. This has got the finished edge. Hopefully I cut them even. I do like a little bit more. Is this side wider? Look at that. Not by much, but it is wider by a little bit. Let's see this side again. What you doing, babe? What? Oh. Yeah, that way won't work. I don't know, guys. I feel like it's gonna be tight. I could do it, but this is not a thin fabric. I'm gonna do it the other way. Maybe I'll get a mini out of here afterwards. Let's see. It doesn't matter. This is up for me. Thank you, kind sir. Aloha, Larry. Thank you for the gift, Laura. All right, we're going to do it this way. It's just going to give us a little bit more breathing room. And then I could do a small one that way. What are you whining about? Where is he? I'm going to cut this end a little bit to so it doesn't fray. Okay. We're ready to start. Get the fabric out of the way. Get our tape. All right, our first step is gluing the book together. Now, with this, it doesn't matter because this is a thick, it's not even a cotton. It's thicker than cotton, actually. And nothing is coming through because the background is black. If the background was a light color, this may bleed through. So you need to check that before you start gluing anything or doing anything. Make sure the color doesn't bleed through. If it does, what I've done is just take plain paper, whether it be white. Let's say I'm using a pink fabric. I'll use pink paper and just put pink paper right over this. That'll cover the image. And then the image won't bleed through your fabrics. Okay, that's always a thing that, I know it's just paper and glue, but it's fabric as well. And once you glue it down, you have a few minutes to undo it and redo it, but you want to avoid that hassle. So always check and make sure that your image, if you're using images like this, doesn't come through. If you're using regular chipboard, it's not an issue because chipboard is just that plain beige color and that's that. Doesn't matter what tape you use, really. It just needs to be a good tape to keep everything together. People use packing tape. They use all kinds of tape. Measure twice and cut once. Exactly. I like this tape because it's got lines in it and it helps me line things up. That's really the only reason and it's strong. too short. Okay. I flipped the book because I'm a righty. Now, the owner of this book will not be watching, so this is going to be like a complete surprise for her when she gets the book. Here we go. Our book has begun. Okay. Doesn't really matter which side. They're both the exact same, so. Ugh, this didn't close right. Hold on. I filled this today, and it looks like it didn't close right. It's bleeding a little bit here. Let me fix it before I have an issue, and I lose a ton of glue. I made a book just like that, right? You said you ate. We ordered KFC for me and Daddy, and we ate. You ate with Noah right when we ate at 5 o'clock, 5:30.
4 o'clock.
Yeah, and I ate at 5. Why is that 6? If you want something, you have to order with your sister. See if she's coming home. Find out what her situation is for dinner. There might still be some leftovers over there, by the way. Okay.
What is she doing? Where is she?
She went to some kind of barbecue, birthday, something. I just need to clean this, otherwise I'm going to have a mess on my hands. Obviously, I didn't pay attention when I filled the bottle. And I didn't close it properly. Because I have a big glob of glue right there. This thing's seen better days, right? Oh, now I got glue all over my hands. All right, let me go wash my hands. Okay. All right, let's get this started. Yeah, it's if you don't get that, I was busy cleaning, organizing, doing things, and just did it real quick just to get rid of one of the bottles that I had here that was like half used. So again, I'm only going to do the outside, the outer perimeter. I don't think it's necessary to do this part in here. I don't think it's necessary. Wait a minute. Okay. I just changed my plan because now the center doesn't have too much in the middle here. So now we're going to make a fairy door for there. Just decided. Because I didn't have a fairy in the center. And I have a mold for a fairy door. So we could do what we just did with the dragon for the fairy door. Which I think would be kind of cool. What did she say?
Oh, she's stuck.
Stuck where?
They went to American Dream
Oh, American Dream?
for Kevin's friend's birthday.
Uh-huh.
She said they went to parking lot D. That's the parking lot I've always gone to.
Mhm.
I've been there like over 10 times now.
Okay.
Every single time I go there, I think there was only 2 times where it was busy. She said that they've been there for an hour waiting to get out, and that there's people honking, and they're all like in a line to go outside. And then there was like another group of them that came in a different car, and they parked in a different parking lot, and they all got out.
Yep, lesson learned, right?
Well, I mean, there was nothing. Usually that one's like empty, because parking lot D is like the Saks Fifth Avenue
Actually, I could
entrance.
use these for little tags.
So it's all like the expensive stores and stuff. So a lot of people don't really park there because they have to walk a long time to get to the actual stores.
Gotcha. Say hi.
But
We're doing the fairy. Yay. Okay. Goodness gracious. I never cut these corners straight. But we always make it work. I don't know why I struggle with the corner cuts. But I do. Some people are good at that. I'm not good at that. Bella went back upstairs. She's done. Leah's stuck at the American Dream Mall. No, that was Bella. Very good. And I spread the glue because it makes it tacky quicker. Oh my God. Adam. Well, it is after 5 after all. Goodness. And this is just like wrapping a book. For anyone who's watching this for the first time, or if you're a silent watcher and you're like, I don't think I'll ever be able, get the courage to do that. Because I was like that too. I'm like, get in there and do it. It's just like wrapping a book. Tuck your corners. Except you're gluing instead of using tape. That's all. Okay. Got like this for the front and that for the back. Okay, our book is officially started. Ta-da! So, with that said, I'm going to go get my molds so we can look at the molds for my fairy doors, because I think it's 3 molds. We'll pick a mold and we'll set it with the hot glue now. And if it dries in time, we'll paint it and all that. But we'll work, because the thing is this. Before I do the inside, right, I want to make sure that what I put on the outside, I can put it through and hide it with brads or something like that. So that's why I want to look at the molds first to determine how we're going to do the fairy. All right. One sec. I'm going to get the molds. This is my box of molds. So you can see I have lots of different frames, just different things, Halloween stuff, lots of frames, gothy wings, more frames, different size frames, a little bird. That's a cute little bird too. Wood. There they are. Huge frames too. But look how cool these are. I don't know, which one do I like? I like these two. I think that's going to be challenging. It may get lost with the black background, but I think this one's really cute. To put there. This one's nice too. It's a nice size. Which ones do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? I mean, that is kind of cool. But with this one, I'm going to have to make sure I fill it all the way up, like all the way to the top, so it's got some depth. 2, 3, 1. All right, 1, 2, 3. 1 and 3. Shannon, you do like that middle one. Do you think it's too small? Look at the book. Do you think that middle one's too small? You guys like number 2. Oh, you guys are all over the place. All right. Hold on. I'm going to go back up here and I'm going to take a poll, a manual poll. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Starting with Adam. 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 1. Oh, wait, hold on. 2, 3, 1. 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Eo likes the middle one. 2, 1, 2, 2. Nana likes 2. 1, 3, 1, 2. Lori is 3. Jamie's 3. Karen 2. Sandra 3. Okay. Looks like two wins. Okay, we'll do this. We'll try 2. And if it comes out looking like caca, then we'll have to do a different one. Deal? Is that a good compromise? We'll try it. I have my concerns, but it could work. Yes. You know, get out of my brain, Kay, because I was looking at my wood and I was like, wonder if I could do like a tree. This one here, looks like a tree. So if I put that there, maybe, and the door, and we could do something on the background. So we have some options, but that would look cute, right? With the tree, and then we could make 3D with some leaves and stuff, maybe. But let's start with this first and see how we make out. It's totally fairy vibes, and that's the book, so it's a good thing. We're going to need a lot of glue. I probably should start a second glue gun going, to be honest. Where is it? Well, let's try it. This is a little bit small. Well, it's not smaller, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. gonna have to put this in for a little bit. Because it needs to heat up. It's not instantaneous, which is what we want it to be. I'm gonna put it in here. Let that heat up, and I'll hit it with a little bit of this. I think all that black stuff is coming from the gun somewhere. Let's do that and do this. Let's see if I could. Keep it charging. The top looks nice and smooth. Still got a couple of little spots here and there that I could see. So with this one, I do have to try and make it as level. Well, it's not that important. It'll help to keep it level. That little corner's a little low. That little corner's a little low. Just could use a little bit there. That's pretty good. Can't tell if that's a spot or not. The light is what really helps kind of distinguish if it's okay. Okay, just gonna hit it with this one more time, and we're gonna let it sit. I feel like that corner one's not really spreading. Okay. I think it's even now. It's a wood door. Imperfections are good, right? Should we make the tree just in case we need it? Worst case, we could use it on the inside, right? Why not? Yeah, we'll make it now, and then if we need it, we have it. But if we don't need it, we could always use it someplace else. So we're going to do that one tree. I want to do the branches while they're still wet. Well, no, because my glue is from the United States. It's made in the United States. And since the tariffs for China happened, I haven't ordered from Temu yet. As a matter of fact, I was supposed to get an order. At first it said the 26th. It's now July 1st. I don't even know if I'm going to get it. At some point I'll get it, I guess. But my glue, the 3-in-1, is made here in the United States. So I don't think it's going to affect those prices. And when you place orders online, you just got to see if it says like, oh, no tariffs or something like that. Because otherwise you could get hit with tariffs for sure. I just realized I did that one, and that's not a part of the tree. Not the end of the world, but... Has anyone been hit with a tariff? Because I have seen, like, TikToks and stuff where people say, oh, I bought something, and a week later, I got an invoice for a tariff or something like that. I don't know how true that is. I will find a place for it, you're right. We always find a place to use stuff, right? Nothing goes to waste. All right, it needs to charge or warm up a little. No, Beacon is actually up north, like I want to say Maine or something like that. It's probably on the bottom, on the bottle rather. But no apologies. It's a good question. I'm annoyed because I ordered from Temu from the local warehouse, and it's been 2 weeks. I ordered on the 10th, so it's been 19 days, almost 3 weeks. So I think it's BS. I'm not sure I'm going to be ordering from them. Really, Claudia? You got nailed $112 on a $59 order? Wow. That's the thing, right? I ordered only from the local warehouse to avoid that. But Mount Vernon. I know it was somewhere north. Thanks, Pam. That part looks good. I just need to put a little bit more down here. So even exactly, Kay, even the local order, when you order, it says $2.99. You have to order almost $30 from each vendor from your local warehouse. So you're really, unless you're willing to pay an extra $3, whatever the price is of the thing, then you're paying, just count on paying an extra $3. Or I try to shop from just one vendor and it never works. I only want one thing from one vendor, you know? I've never found a vendor that has all the things I need. Like my brads and my, you know, whatever. Die cuts. Like one vendor does 2 die cuts. And like, it's so random. Okay, I think that's good. I can let this set aside. Ooh. It's done. Yes, Pam, Temu is a lot less. And I'll give you an example. I'll get a die cut from Amazon that's like $8-9, and Temu will have it for like $2.29 or $2.49, something like that. So when you're getting one thing, no big deal. But if I want to buy 10 die cuts on Amazon, it's going to cost me anywhere between 40, at least 50, at least more than $50 for 10 die cuts. 10 die cuts at $5, $6, $7, $8 a piece. You're looking at $60, $70 on Amazon, if not more. On Temu, I could get 10 die cuts for like $30, you know? It is. And it's the exact same thing because Amazon has the same pictures for the die cut that Temu does. So we made out like bandits for the past 2 years. We shall see what happens moving forward. Okay. Let's take it out. Ta-da! That's cute. I'm trying to see all of the detail on here. It's nice. Actually, it's not bad at all. So what I'm thinking is, I have to see if I have brown chalk paint, because that would be the way to go. And then I'll have to darken with some black. This is going to be interesting to see how this comes out. Shall we paint it? Let's paint it. Why not? It's for the book. Ouch, let me get the paints. Miss Linda, how are you, love? We made our dragon tag, and now we're working on our new book. Your book is done. I have to do a flip through, and then I'll be able to mail it out to you. But we just put this book together. It's a fairy book. We're holding off on the inside because I decided we're going to do a fairy door for the outside. So I'm going to get my paints. Yes, it is coming out really cute. Let me show you my dragon. That came out so cute. We did the same process. I did a dragon on a mold, and I did the frame too. Look how it came out. Doesn't that look awesome? We did a frame. I had a mold, and I did it with the glue. And the dragon is also made out of a mold. Isn't that pretty? I forgot to show my daughter. Really pretty, right? They came out. I thought it came out really pretty. Let me grab my brushes. Yeah, I was real happy with the way it came out, actually. Oh my God, I did not create it from scratch. I don't have a dark brown now that I look at this. I may have to go get my acrylics. Actual acrylics, which is fine. Because these are all halo paste. I have this, like, you can't see. It's called Chateau. But I could tell that the color separated. I'm going to have to stir it with a stick. I mean, we could do acrylics on here anyway. I just like using the chalk because it tends to, it just looks nice. And I'm looking at the, maybe the door will be green. Try to do the door in like a sage green. The branches and the brown. I'm looking at the colors that I have here. I'm missing some. Oh, thank you, honey. This is what happens when you have them and you don't use them, right? All right, I'm going to have to stir them. Let me go get a couple of sticks. We'll use chopsticks for stirring. See how this color is. I find a feeling it's going to be too light. But for the first coat, we may be able to get away with it. It's like a taupe. It's not bad, actually. Let's see how this one is. What you whining about? Meow, wow. Meow. Yeah, this is too thick to shake like that. Mental note. Do you hear this cat? No, he's still in. You want to go out? Oh, I said out and he went to the door. Hold on. All right. Want to go out? Okay. I know. Go ahead. See you later. Don't knock anyone up. Okay. He's our little cat dog. This is a nice color. Let me think. I think if I do the door in the green and then use this to do a little accent. That might be nice. Hold on, I'm trying to. If I put a little bit of black in here first to get in the creases and then wipe it off and then do green over it, that'll give the door like a nice illusion, I think. Or brown, if I have brown, shoot. All right, I'm gonna go get my acrylics because I think I'm gonna need them. Like I like to do like, yeah, I can't have everything brown. It'll look weird. Like the tree brown and the door brown. So the door definitely has to be a different color. The tree could be brown. The door, definitely feeling the green. But should I do brown? Yeah, I think I should do brown in the creases, not black. Because it'll tie it all in. Well, there is black on here, though. Let me get the... Have you painted molds before? Not like this, no. This well, just the frames. I've done the frames, not this kind of depth in detail. This is what it looks like. This is what we're doing. So I kind of have to like envision it and then figure out what colors, because you want to do your dark color first, wipe off excess, and then do your light color on top. I'm going to grab my acrylics. I'll be right back. That's a good idea, EO. These are metallics. Designer finishes, but there's a brown in here. A nice dark one. That's if these are even any good. I bought these when they were clearance at Michael's. Maybe they were clearance for a reason. No, it still looks... There's liquid in there. All right, we'll see how this goes. But this is a nice dark brown. So, okay, here's my thought. I'll do the tree in a dark brown. Then I'll just slightly swipe the inside of the lines and wipe off as much as I can. Just so it goes inside the lines. See, they're very fine lines, though. So I don't know if it's good to do the dark color first, or like you do the dark color on top as an embossing, because I can't tell what's raised and what's not raised. So it's going to be trial and error. Worst case scenario, we repaint the damn thing. Just paint. Actually, now that I feel it, I feel like My glasses. I want to see if I could see. No, it is grooved inside. Okay. Gotta start somewhere. I think if I did a layer of the chalk paint first, because this is going to come right off. See how light it's coloring it really, really light? I feel like if I did a layer of chalk, would it help? I don't know. I don't mind this color on this tree, though. Let's keep going. We could always do a second coat. Because you're supposed to be able to paint acrylics. I mean, the glue with acrylics. Oh, we'll just do layers. You know what? I think I am going to do the black chalk. I don't know how I feel about that. Or do the gray. I'm going to do the gray and see how the door comes out with the gray first. Like a base coat. This way we could see what the hell we're looking at too. It's hard to see all the detail with the clear plastic. So let's just do everything and then figure it out. Yeah, we'll do a second coat of the brown once it dries. I'm going to do it differently for the door, though. Make sure my head's not in your way. Yeah, the second coat, you can see a difference. I picked up a little bit of the gray and not bad. Do I have two colors of the green? I do. I have a dark green and a light green. Maybe we'll do that. All right, I'm going to wash this. Be right back. Oh, I should have taken this one too. I think I'm going to do dark green and light green on the door. Yes. Hi, Andre. All right, so we're going to forego this one for now. Because this is more of like a, like I said, it's like, I guess it's kind of like a, I don't know, taupe or something. I keep saying taupe, but I don't know. That one, because I want to use this. I have a light green and a dark green, and they're both like the color sage. They're not different shades of sage, not like a Kelly green, or at least that's what it looks like to me. We'll find out in a minute when I finish stirring it. See, that looks like a little, yeah, there's green in there. Definitely green. But this is really, chalk paint is really thick. I like it for that reason. It gives you really good coverage. Yeah, so you see, I think this, you probably can't tell. Okay, now you can tell. They're both greens, and I think that's going to look nice. Maybe. Just make sure it's dry. Not so much the brown, but I need the gray. really stay much in the creases. I thought it would stay more. Well, I say we just color the damn thing. Get that first layer in. Maybe I will do brown. I'm gonna have to do a little mixing to get some custom colors. I'm figuring if I take a little bit of green and I add a drop of black to darken it, maybe I'll add brown instead of black. Let me get some toothpicks. Actually, I'm tired of having to keep washing the brush, so we're going to use brushes, and I'm going to get a cup of water to put the brushes in. Okay. This way, I don't have to keep going to wash brushes, and we can see what we do here. Right, that's that one. So let's get a little one. I'm gonna mix. Okay, this is nice and dark. Let me dry this a little bit. Gave it a little bit of definition. Exactly. They got the dry brush. We'll see. I'm doing like dry brushing it. See if it's giving it the effect that. I do think that looks better. Should I be darker? That should be a little darker, right? I'm gonna add more brown. Yeah, I want it definitely to have that forest look. It's just getting the right contrast of color. And then we have the metallic pieces, which we'll do with our metallic paints in a little bit. Okay. I'm good with that. I am gonna, I guess the metal should be metal, metallic. Okay, what's on the bottom? I guess it should be like concrete. Maybe this color should be. Gonna make this look like concrete. You like it? Well, we'll see. Still work in progress, right? Let me get a small brush to do brown again. Oh no. Okay. After I did the base coat of the chalk paint, I think it became a little bit better to look at and determine what's door and what's tree. All right, so far so good. Now I have metallics, but I'm thinking rub and buff will be better than metallic paint. I think that rub and buff will just sit better on here. But I have to do something with this wood. I'm not 100% on how this is looking. I think I have to throw a little black in there. Let's do a little black dry brush. I think the dry brush made the door look nice and a little dirty. Don't want it too dirty though. All right, let's see now. Oh, we want to do. I feel like it needs a little light on the tree. Just a little, maybe. We're going to do gold corners. Okay, not this one. Can't get this one open. Do this one. I'm going to make it magical. That's good. I think I want to lighten up. The gold definitely looks good. But now I want to lighten up the door a little bit. It's got too much. What are you guys thinking? I think we need to clean it up a little bit, you know? I think I like that better. I don't know. What do you think? You guys like it? It's dark. It definitely needs something behind it, I think. I don't know. maybe something with sparkly paper or something. I feel like it's really dark. I like the door, but the whole thing seems dark to me. Let's get that tree. Do I even bother with it? I don't know. All right, let me do this. Let's put all everything in there. Let me just clean up. I'm gonna see what we can do about the background. Definitely need something. Nope. That's the light one. This is the dark one. I don't think I'm going to use that tree. I think it's going to be too much. We'll use it someplace else. But I'm going to grab my shape die cuts and see if I have a die cut that could cut a nice shape that the door could sit behind. That'll make it pop a little bit. I'm hoping, I think I have like this color that is like shimmery or something maybe. I don't know. I'm going to have like 83 containers to put away later. See, this is shimmer. They're in water. I have my little it has a shimmer to it. Can you tell? It has a shimmer. I'll put this on the counter. I'm going to get my foil box. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Well, that would be magical. That's pretty. So is that. So is that. Or I think I have mulberry paper too. Let's look at the mulberry paper instead of sparkle to kind of keep it a little muted. Okay. I have mulberry paper, which may be better because it's not as the sparkly thing is kind of like pow right in your face. But I have this green. I thought I had like this pinky peachy color. I don't. I don't know. Definitely needs something. I keep gravitating towards like this color. We're gonna do gold though. I don't want to introduce silver because I'm gonna do gold corners because I think gold matches the vibe a little bit better. That one might work. It's not silver. It's like a beige. I don't know if you could tell. You can't tell, but this is like, well, to give you an example, here's silver. You see the difference? You can't even see the difference on your lighting. See the difference? This is silver. This is more of like a champagne. I like that. I think I like that. Because it's not as, this is like a big glitter kind of thing. Not at all what I was going for. But that color seems to be muted enough. I think I like that one. The question is, what shape do we do it in, right? So I do have textured paper like this, but I feel it's all dark. Like I have this one that's fibrous that keeps it earthy, but I still feel like I would need to do this and maybe this and then the door or something like that, or the other way around. I need to make it pop. It's too dark. I don't mind that. Like it's like a transition. See that? It's like a transition kind of a thing. Could also be that color instead of green. Because that's also textured. If not the sparkle. Maybe like that. Yeah, I don't have wine color. Would love to have it, but I don't. I'm gonna go take a look one more time. But I don't remember seeing wine. Hold on, let me go see. Yeah, you're right. Like I wanted to do like this lighter color, which is more like, it's not the wine, it's a little bit lighter, which kind of matches this one, but let me go see one more time. Oh, look what I found. That looks good. I just had to dig a little more. That's all. Whoa. Okay. So, light over dark or dark over light? Probably that way, right? So it pops a little bit more. Now I know we talked about tearing it, but let me look at my shapes. I've got this oval that may work. See, it's got that rough cut. Then it won't be big enough. Well, it may be big enough. Do you have anything bigger? Because we don't need a lot behind it. I'm thinking like this, and then the bigger one. So there's a little bit of... What do you guys think? I could cut straight oval, but I didn't want it a straight cut. I want it to be jagged. So the only other option I could think of is to cut it myself with scissors and just use the shapes for the size. And if I'm going to do that, I'm probably going to need... You say do it? Do it in the... Do you think the half or the oval? I was kind of feeling like an oval would look better. Let me go get my other ovals. Yeah, the oval, right? Just trace the oval and then cut it. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's just do it. Now I'm going to do it. I'm going to cut it a little bit bigger than what I drew. I'm going to cut outside of the line. Okay, I like that better. Maybe I should put some ribbon. Let me see what we got. We have to layer everything. If I find the right ribbon, it'll make it pop. It'll just be the one thing that makes it go, mm. It is getting there, right? I know I'm going to want a sage green ribbon, and I don't have it. I'm pretty sure of it. So I don't even, I shouldn't even look for it. Maybe like a muted pink. She likes lace, by the way. That's the only reason I thought of this. That's not bad. That's okay too. Oh, you're talking about the brown string with the ivy? That would be cute on top of this, actually. Hi, Teresa. How you doing, hon?
Me?
No, Teresa. We know how you're doing. You're snoring.
I know.
imagine this with the green leaves around it. That would look kind of cute. We are well. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to take a quick look in that new box I got of lace that I got off of Marketplace, just to see if there's anything in there, because I don't remember what's in there. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. I think it's a lot of beige, though. I don't think I recall seeing any green. What if I took this one and cut it in half? If I take this and I cut this in half and then tuck that to go around, that would look cute. Taste test. Because we need a visual. I think it pops more with the lace behind it. I think it gets lost by itself. Don't you agree? Right? I think it gets lost without the lace. Yeah, I agree. I think the lace will definitely make it pop. Okay. What was that, Teresa? Going around a circle like you're doing. Any tips? Like freehanding around with the circle when I was just cutting? Okay, we all like this, so we're going to do this. Okay. So what I do, I cut a little bit outside, and this was an oval. It wasn't a circle. And yeah, we all agree. This is the way to go. Okay, look at that. See, we figured it out. We're layering it. I'm just figuring out how much I'm going to need. A little bit extra. Applying something straight onto something not straight. Oh, okay. You need to cut little snippets when you're going, like when you're trying to curve something that's straight. You want to do a little snippet in the center, like if I was doing this lace and I needed to go around something, but it was like a straight lace, I would cut just a little line and another little line to make it flow a little bit more. So I cut it on the inside just a little bit so that it folds. Sometimes cutting a V out helps too, because then it'll fold, but it's not going to fold over itself. You know what I mean? I might have to do that with it. Maybe not, because I'm going to cut this in half. So I may not have to do that. But yeah, just cutting little lines right in the corners or where it rounds usually helps get that flow going. I do that with a lot of the trim that is actual like crocheted ribbon. That sometimes is hard to go around like a corner. You're welcome. Oh, that's how I do it. And I do find that it is helpful, guys, that as you're working, clean up while you're going along, because it becomes overwhelming when you have so much stuff in your workspace. I know I can't work that way, so even though it takes a minute, cleaning up as you're going along is definitely the way to do it. I cut this big piece, so I have one piece going around. Plus, I know I'm going to use this throughout the book, so it's not like it's going to be wasted or anything like that. Great. So Teresa, we made this with a mold with our hot glue gun, and then I painted it. See? So if you guys missed it, this was made with and wait till you see, I know you're gonna like this. I did my dragon tag. You ready for it? So I made the dragon and the frame out of hot glue, and then we painted it and embellished it, etc., etc. Yeah, I really like the way that came out. Okay. Are we ready to assemble? All right, so the first thing we're going to zhuzh. So the question is, what color do we zhuzh in? I think I'm going to go with black, because the back of the book is black, the background. And that's probably going to be the color that we're going to use throughout the book, like a black zhuzhing. And yes, we're going to zhuzh because it will give it a little bit of depth when it's all, and it kind of ties into the book, you know? See the difference? Yes. You couldn't find me on Friday? What do you mean you couldn't find me? I was here. Yes, this is a vintage fairy. Okay, so we're going to glue this to the back of this. That, you know what? I don't understand why that keeps happening. I have so many people saying that to me. It's so frustrating because I have like no recourse. No idea what to do about it. Oh wait, we have to do this in layers. First layer's got to be this because this is going over it. So yeah, good thing I did a double take. Let me just make sure I want it. That part doesn't matter. Like that. I want this. With it or over it? I think with it. Yeah. Maybe above the line. I'm trying to figure out where to put it. I think I'm going to go above so that both the pink and the green gets glued to the back. Yeah. That's good. I'm gonna send like a not a complaint, but open a thing with TikTok and see what they have to say about that. So I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to glue. Normally I would glue upside down, but because I want this a specific way, I'm gonna glue this, the lace to the lace first, and then onto here. Teresa, stop reading my mind. Back off, woman. I just saw you ask that. You do that all the time too. Thanks, T. Okay. That looks good. Start right at the bottom. And I'm going to do exactly what I just told you to do. Two little cuts. So in order to keep it flat, we need to give them a couple of little snips so it lays flat. Hi, Sunny. So now that I know, even though this curved, I still have to do a couple of snips. I'm just going to go right through, and like every inch or so, I'm going to do a little snip. I still might have to do some after this, but at least I have a head start. Nope, not at all. I'm going to do more cuts. Try going the other way now. And we could probably glue that down actually, and just glue the lace down a little bit, and just leave the green popping up. I think that'll look nice. What do you guys think? I feel like the tree needs, not thrilled with the tree just yet. I like the concept. I like all this. I'm not 100% with this tree yet. Let's look at this one more time. In the meantime, we could glue this on because this is just going to get glued right there. Well, you think the tree needs to be lighter? I'm thinking the tree might need a little bit of gold to tie it in and make it look a little magical. That's what I was thinking. I think I'm going to do a little bit of gold. I can add a few leaves because I do have little gold leaves. But that's what I feel might be missing. Again, no matter what we do, we could always undo it. But I also have rose gold. I'm going to do rose gold on the tree. rose gold will tie in with the gold. Not the gold, the like that burgundy-ish color. Ooh, gold leaf. Never worked with gold leaf. I have gold leaf. In like not sheets. I have the, but I know it's going to be messy if I do the gold leaf. Let's try this because if we don't like this, we could always paint over it again. But I think this color is going to tie into this burgundy-ish color on the cover. Oh yeah. Already I like it. Yeah, I think that did it. Oh, Adam. Oh, that looks so much better. Again, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to really see the color on here, but yeah, it does look really good. And we could also just to tie it all in. Sometimes just a little subtlety is all you need, right? You don't see much of this, but the little bit you'll see will pop. The cool thing is this rub and buff can be put on anything, paper, metals. Yeah, see, now watch. Put that there. I might do the pink too. See how that tied it all in? Looks good. I like that. I will drop some glue just on the lace, not on the ivy. I want the pink to stay pink, but I'm only doing the border. Okay, I really like the way that looks. So now, let's make sure before you glue everything, because once it's done, it's done. So I think for the enclosure, I'm just going to do a ribbon. Yeah. And I might do a sage green ribbon, because then that'll tie everything nicely. I like that. All right. Okay, so we got the cover figured out. So on the inside, all right, we got to get our ribbon and then put our holes in. I got space here. We're good. I got space. Yeah. All right, let's get this cover finished. We made good progress today, actually. And I had an idea of how I wanted the cover to be, but I did not envision it like that. So I'm really happy with how it came out. I think black, well, so here's the thing. I like black as well. Her colors are pink and green. So I was going to try and stay with that. I might do black too. I'm going to pull it. I have to pick the inside color first. Once I pick the inside color here, you know, then we can go. I wonder if I have another sheet of this that we could do the inside in this. Because that would look really cool. Because if I did that, then yeah, we could do black. But I don't know if she's into the dark. I think I only, oh no, I might have more of these. And this will look nice. And then in the center, maybe we could do fabric. I'm gonna go grab 2 more of these, and I think the center, like I said, I might do a piece of fabric. Yeah, let me go grab 2 of those. Well, of course, I only have 1 of those left, but I do have this one, which is pretty much the same color. I also have more of the green, I believe. But I kind of like this color, right? And I'm gonna cut it with the edges with the scissors so that it's not straight. It's a little bit more frayed. But I think this color is nice. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. Fabric. Doesn't leave much wiggle room, but we're going to work it. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm going to cut it like this because I'm going to fray the paper, and that way it'll kind of match. Actually, that one's pretty good. So how about, I can't cut a straight line, so we're going to draw one and then cut it. Hey, honey, how are you? Okay, that's straight. Well, it's important to sit with your company, right? I mean, they came to visit you. Almost. Probably should, once again, do my straight lines because I suck at cutting in a straight line. I really, really cannot cut in a straight line. I didn't do too bad over here, but let's just make sure. The only thing Larry's watching is the back of his eyelids. And we'll save this for a belly band or something. Okay, let's do this. The first two cuts is just, getting everything lined up. Then we have to size them up. both sides are going to be exactly the same, so we can use this. Oh, is this somebody's birthday? My word, Lawrence. Well, he went fishing today, so he was out in the sun all day long. He's darker than he was the other day. Oh, July 15th. Well, happy early birthday. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, definitely. If you only had 4 hours sleep. All right. Zhuzhing it a little bit just helps it blend in with the cover. I think it just helps with the transition from the fabric to the paper. Okay. Let's get our ribbon. Oh, I have to get a box to start putting all our scraps in so we can use them in the book. You were at Rick Springfield. Ah! Jesse's girl. Da, 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 da. I want Jesse's girl. Isn't he like 72? Where can I find a woman like that? The man is 76 and he's still doing concerts? Are you kidding me? Dropsy number, I don't know, 38? Are you kidding me, Michelle? Damn. Let me get the chiffon. Definitely chiffon for this one. Did he put on a good show? I went along with the sheriff. What, Linda? No. Look at Linda flexing. Ooh, this is the perfect color. I don't have enough of it. Damn it. But this we're definitely going to use in the book, so we're going to keep this out. Because I only have a little bit left, right? This was the perfect color. Look at that. Ooh, thank you for all the likes. So, in retrospect, with all the different colors, maybe black is the way to go. Because I definitely don't have, I have the light mauve. But doesn't look bad. Wait. This one's a little darker. What do you guys think? Should I do the mauve? I feel like those two are pretty good. Should we do could do this one. And then of course there's good old-fashioned black. That's too black. No, that's gray. Green. I like the mauve, better contrast. All right, so this is what it looks like on the cover. We need to look and see what it looks like on the inside. Because that's going to be the inside, remember? Yeah, I think, well, black is out. Okay, well we have to put the front on. Okay, so it's between the mauve and the green. Yeah, thanks, Terry. It's between the mauve or the green. I do think the mauve gives it a little bit contrast. I feel like it's a lot of green with this maybe, and the door being green. Ooh, most of you like green? All right, let's do this. Mauve, yay or nay? We'll do an actual poll this time, so I don't have to do it manually. Hold on. Hopefully the poll will work. Come on. The poll's not coming up. Let's try it again. Poll. Come on. Give me the poll. 1, 2. Oh, you guys are all over. And the poll's not coming up. Damn it. All right. I'm going to have to do the manual poll because it's not popping up. Freaking TikTok. Mauve. Green. I'm going to go all the way to the beginning where you guys started. Wait. Okay. If you don't mind, tell me now. I'm going to start now because we went different ways and people changed their mind after I put it up next to this. So, let me put this under here. Okay, mauve, green, mauve. Mauve, green, mauve. Green, green. Green, green. Mauve. Green. Mauve, mauve. Mauve, green. Mauve. Okay, I think the mauve's won. Not by much, but the mauve's won. Okay, mauve it is. Thank you, guys. I was actually okay with it either way. I want to see if I have enough left in this one. Well, actually, this matches it better. This is mauve, but that's like a mauvey coral. See, there is a difference in the color, and this has got a little bit of coral, which is kind of like what I feel this has. All right, let's pop the holes in. Let's do that. That was the lily. Yes, that was Larry's walkie-talkie thingy for the fire department. That is correct. That was his thingy for the fire department. Okay. I had to think about it for a minute. All right, corners. Well, I believe I have rose gold corners, which would probably look beautiful with this. But I don't think I have rose gold. But I have old gold here. Oh, what is this, pray tell? Oh, yes. That is rose gold. Oh, yes, it is. Huh. What are the odds? Apparently pretty damn good. Hopefully they're long enough because I doubled up on the cover. Just enough. Probably not. This is all stuff that I've thrifted too. I'll never be able to find this stuff again. Like, I have like all these little like different colors and stuff, like gunmetals, and that's all stuff I thrifted. These I bought, but this was all thrifted. So when it's gone, it's gone. But I have enough of them for here. like it didn't do much of anything. I'm gonna bust out the hammer. Because the thing is, I forgot what the thing is. Yes, I have done a corset cover. Joy's book was a corset cover. If you go back and look at Joy's book, it was a red corset cover because Joy has a corset tattoo up her back. So I incorporated her tattoos into the book. I don't remember the month, but it's on my playlist. I have a book flip through playlist, and it's on there, and it's really easy to find because you're just scrolling through flip throughs of books. Drag the slider to fit the puzzle. What? What the hell does it say? Oh, drag the slider. This is a new one. Wow. So there's a slider and there's a circle of a picture and a mini circle with a piece of the picture flipped around, and you got to slide it over and it turns the middle part to complete the picture. That's the test because it says inactivity. Can you explain to me why it says inactivity when you guys are constantly texting and writing in messages and stuff? Like, for the life of me, I don't understand that. It is so frustrating. It's ridiculous, is it not? Now it's too quiet because the TV shut itself off. Babe, turn the TV on. What? Don't tell me no. Okay. Okay. Yes, they do look awesome. And I probably should have showed it to you in a minute. I'll show it to you in a minute. Okay. Let me get this out. I think I'm going to cut this one a little bit. This one is a little snugger. So I'm going to cut this one just a little. Literally the width of the scissor. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Well, before I do that, let's do our cover because, I mean, I think we're just going to glue this. I don't think I have to use any, you know what I was thinking? Oh, she expected, I think she had like 60 or so, 65 maybe. She expected 80, but like a bunch of people didn't show up last minute. Noah ran a fever, so Noah and Bella didn't go. He's better. He's fine. He just ran a weird fever Saturday into Sunday and then Sunday during the day a little bit. But he's fine now. I have a door handle because the door handle kind of looks like crap to me. Let me see something. Hold on. I know I have. Yes, here they are. Look. Oh, it's a little bit big for there, but this was kind of cute. I don't know how I feel about that. I thought the handle part would have been cute. Maybe a lock. Yeah. I don't like this one. I want to do something, though. Think, honey, think. This one's not going to work. A pull handle, maybe? A mini pull handle? Oh, Leah's here. I didn't lock you out. You're fine. She was locked out. I have little knobby. That would work. Is that one too big? I got this. I did not. See the little knob? That's a potential. Maybe. I have all the colors except for I have bright gold, gunmetal, and silver.
No.
I don't think it's working the way I wanted it to work. However, if you will indulge me, I do have one more option to look at. I'm going to put all this in one for now. Oh, look at that. Oh, those are the sliders. This way, this is empty. Because I want to empty as many of those as I can. I wanted to look at the mini locks. So I have rose gold, which might be too rosy, and regular gold. And these usually have all the little mini locks and keys and stuff like that. So I'm thinking maybe I could find a lock. I just feel that that looks like a nub. It doesn't look like anything. See, that one has a little heart. I think I have a bunch of those that are little hearts, but that's about it. Do you see what I'm talking about? You see how it looks like it's a lock, but it doesn't look like anything. I thought maybe if I put an actual lock on it. This is the only one I have here. Let me look over there. Well, that's actually a good color. Another heart. Another lock with a heart. Aha, there's a round one. Okay, this one actually has more options in this color. And this color looks good. So like here's like that one. Could do that one. I'm going to put a brad through it, so it's going to hide what's behind it. That one's even smaller. That one's cute. That looks like it's the right size. It doesn't cover the lot. What do you guys think? I think that one's really good. And I could put the key. Oh, here's another one on here. That one's cute too. Hold on. Let me open that up. Okay, so this one has the first round one, but this one has this one. See that one? And then I could add a key to it. Like I could put a key on a chain or something. That would be cute, right? Putting that there and then just dropping the key on a chain hanging from there. It's a little bit smaller than the first one. But I didn't want to do a heart. I think that works. And I'll hang the key from a chain there, down there. I like that idea. Okay, I got rose gold chain. Let's see if we have one that'll work. That's cute. Okay, wish me luck. You guys know how tiny this stuff is. And I know it's going to be freaking adorable at the end, blah blah blah, but the next few minutes is going to be tense. I just realized, where's Lexi? Thanks. There it goes. It'll look like that. Okay. So now we need a Brad. I think I'm going to make it a little bit higher. So it literally sits on top of it. Let me think. Well, that's fine. So I'll make sure it's not going to go through. No, we're good. Hmm. It's too thick to fit through that. We're going to have to get Mama Jamma out. Yay, 20,000. Thank you. So it moves a little bit. Well, I'm going to put a little bit of glue on the back, which will keep. I don't think it'll keep it from moving, but it will keep it still. I could put a dab of glue behind it. She texted me on Thursday to see how my doctor went. So I did kind of speak with her on Thursday. Okay. I'm going to do the inside first because we're not going to have to put anything through. We're just going to glue it, so we're fine to continue this. Honor's been doing great. Her hair is growing back. She looks amazing. They're really doing really well. I just realized I rolled this up and I need this to do the edges. All right, we're coming to the end. Yes, it is wonderful. It was nice to see pictures of her, laughing and smiling and just regular kid now. No, we will. I will pick out the paper for Wednesday. It's pinks and greens. I have fairy paper. I got to go through my fairy paper. And I also have to go through some books because I have books that I bought that are like vintage fairy books and I've never used them. So I want to use them. Or at least some of it for tags and stuff like that. We did a lot today. We got a whole book started. We made a lot of we did painting that we don't normally do. I feel like we accomplished a bit. Yes, the tag. That tag, so cool. Might be my favorite now. I don't know. How do you pick a favorite with all the cool things we've done? Right? That looks really great. Okay, we're on a roll. Let's do it. to glue or not to glue? That's the question. Hot glue or glue glue? I'm thinking I'm going to have to hot glue it because otherwise it might peel off. Both. Well, I'll do regular glue on the ends here because I can't afford to have this melt. So I think I'm going to put a little bit of glue on the lace, like I said. Just a little bit here and there. The whole thing doesn't need it. I feel like it needs just a little bit up here. I think that's all I'm doing. I just wanted a few pieces down. I like it. It's not Christmas music. It's Jewish music. I'm sure it's not. Well, it could be O Tannenbaum. I don't know. It's a Jewish movie, and they're singing. What do you guys think? Oh, corners. Corners. That came out really nice. I might just do these because, first of all, I think they're pretty. What if I just did the four corners? Ooh, that looks pretty. I like that. We're doing that. We're not doing the regular four corners. Yes, it does. Let me get it bigger. last one. Okay. Okay. Let that sit. All right, guys. We did it. Started a new book. I'm already loving it. And it looks completely different than the other one I did with this fabric. Sí, Rosillo. Rosia wanted a close-up of the door. And then I might put a little fairy or something over here, maybe. Oh, de nada, Rosillo. I like that. That was a good choice. The door came out really nice. And our tag. If you guys missed, this is the tag, my dragon tag. And I made the frame and the dragon. You're funny, Adam. Oh, qué bueno, gracias. Rosio loved everything, she said. You picked door 2. A lot of people picked door 2. Aw, Yvonne. I'm not... I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't know. It looks really pretty. Yes, I'm still waiting on paper and on the thing from Australia. So when I get both those things, then I'll start his journal. Or I might talk to Adam and be like, you know what? Why don't we save yours for last? I don't have that many journals to make. I told you a bunch of people did not respond. So I literally only have like maybe 8 or 9 journals to do. Not, Adam said no. I mean, I'm fine with it. I just thought it'd be cool, to kind of end the custom journals. But who knows? After I'm making journals, people might want to order more. You never know, right? So we'll just do it. Well, that's what I thought, Adam. With the one that's going to be like a lot of fun. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun with that one. With the theme and the different things that I could do with it. There's like so many different avenues to take. And his journal is not going to be for journaling. It's going to be just for viewing. So every page is going to be like, more decorative and things to look at and interact with and things like that. So, over the top. He says less is not more. More is more. So, it'll definitely be over the top. Yeah. Okay. Any questions on what we did tonight? I think we did a lot, and I hope you guys now feel comfortable maybe trying this on your own. I am by no stretch of the imagination. What was that, Kim? 12I Choppa-DPE? 12I Check-DPI. Yes, Joanne. Most definitely. And I don't know, what are my other books? I have to look at the list. I don't even know what the next. I think one's an Elvis. Kim is typing while sleeping. She probably is. Larry does that all the time. But Larry sends off TikToks to people while he's sleeping, like random TikToks. It's so bad, like really bad. Okay, so let's say our prayer, and I will see you guys on Wednesday, and then we'll go from there. So I'm gonna try. What do I have to do the next 2 days? I really did a lot with organizing and stuff, which is really good. I got to get through the lace, but regardless, I'm gonna try and get the paper selected, and then Wednesday we could start working on the signatures. I don't want to really do the signatures with you because you know how I pick the paper, I fold the paper, it goes in the book. It's not complicated. You want to give the ladies a little tease with your journal? Okay. Did you see it? That was your tease. Oh, you missed it. You got to keep watching. You never know what you miss. Terry. But there's more. Nope. Not nature. I've got a wild idea. Well, not a wild idea. I've got a cool idea. That is, let's just call that the base of the book. That's the base. And from that, I've built up already. We're going in various directions with it. Let's just say various directions with it. So it's going to be very cool. It is not all about the base. I know. It's all about the bass. About the bass. No treble. I know. Yvonne, that is what I'm pulling through the entire book. That's the base of everything in the book. But there's so many facets that I've got, like there's maybe 3 or 4 topics that I am incorporating into that base. So it'll be fun to see how that comes out. Yeah, it's going to be really cool because, to be honest with you, I've never done a journal in that format. So it'll be my first time doing it. So it'll be exciting, and I have like lots of different things that we could go through. For example, stencils, die cuts, like you name it, stamps, all that stuff. So I'm going to incorporate, literally I'm going to incorporate everything into the book. So it's going to be really cool. Yeah. Let's see how this is doing. Absolutely, stickers. Terry, I'm getting so good with that. Oh, Kim, we don't know what the hell you said. We were looking at what I'm sitting here going, what the hell did she just say? Did you read what you wrote? You wrote, and I quote, I'm going up to quote, 12ICHDPIE. What language is that? Put your glasses on, woman. Go back and read what you wrote. I got 12. That was good. Now that you told me what you think you wrote, I resent it without typos. You did not. Let me see. Did you really? I didn't see it without typos. Did anybody see it? Oh, you must have gotten blocked because I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Uh-uh. Now you think you're sending stuff and you're not. Oh my goodness. Do we need to call someone to come and check on you? Are you okay, Mama? Call the Marines. Call the Coast Guard. I'm excited. I think these came out super cool today. That was not planned. This was not planned at all. I wasn't sure what I was going to do on the cover. And then what got me going was the fact that, well, damn, I didn't have a flower in the center. So there went that. You keep getting filtered? Sorry. That looks so pretty in person, guys. I can't even tell you how pretty that looks. So, for those of you that missed it, I will be doing a flip through of this book. I remember on Friday I showed you that I thrifted those really unusual paper clips. So check it out. I made this paper clip with 2 pieces of jewelry. Doesn't that look cool? And that's ceramic. The centerpiece is ceramic and filigree. Isn't it so pretty? I think it matches the book beautifully, right? I did that, and then I also did something to this cover because I felt like it needed something. So, ooh, that's interesting, Terry. I did this background, and I had this applique, and I think it looks really pretty. Just to do something on this cover, because this cover has the vellum, this cover has the beautiful bottles, so I kind of wanted to do something really pretty, and I did that. So that's the only other thing. And then I added all the charms. I added about 12 charms to the book. So you can see there's like a whole bunch of charms there. But I didn't record it today because I'm having a hard time recording while the phone is on the table. I'm going to try and get one of those things that you wear around your neck and it holds your phone so I could use both hands. You almost need 3 hands when you're doing a flip through, to be honest with you. However, that's that. So those corners really finished off the book. Looks great. All right, I'm going to get our little daily prayer book or daily thought. I have a stand. I have this stand here that I always use while I'm talking to you guys. My phone's on this. This one I like because I have like my back is a little bit thicker, so this works out really well for me. I've tried the clamp ones. I've tried them all. Ordered stuff and sent it back. Ordered stuff and sent it back. Okay, today is the 29th. Oh, open right up to it. Need my glasses for this. Okay, you guys ready? Let's focus. And here's our thought of the day. In the eye of the storm. Be holy in all you do, just as God, the one who called you, is holy. I have something against the lying voices that noise our world. You've heard them. They tell you to swap your integrity for a new sale, to barter your convictions for an easy deal, to exchange your devotion for a quick thrill. They whisper, they woo, they taunt, they tantalize, they flirt, they flatter. The world rams at your door. Jesus taps at your door. The voices scream for your allegiance. Jesus softly and tenderly requests it. The world promises flashy pleasure. Jesus promises a quiet dinner with God. Which voice do you hear? Wow, that's deep. I hear a lot of voices. But this is very true. There's temptations all day long. Oh my goodness. Yvonne, we're going to pray for your son-in-law. Yvonne's son-in-law is going to have open heart surgery tomorrow, so we're definitely going to keep him in our prayers. We're going to keep Stacy in our prayers. I don't know if she's doing better, but we're going to keep her in our prayers. Terry as well. Karen, Susan. Who else do we need to keep in our prayers? Your sister. Okay, Adam, we'll keep your sister in our prayers. Let's say a quick prayer for them, all right? We'll say it in our Father. Quick and easy prayer. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. And give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Lord, we ask you that you take all of our friends and family into your hands and help them get through these difficult times in their life, and that they come through with a clean bill of health, or at least let them come through positive results and successful surgery tomorrow for Yvonne's son-in-law, and that Adam's sister gets good news. And we thank you for all that is good and for bringing us together as usual in your name. We ask all this. Thank you. Amen. You're taking your stitches out next Friday? Good night, Joanne, honey. Thank you for hanging. All right, my friends, I didn't realize it was midnight. I got to go to work in a few hours. I get up at like 6:30. All right. I love tonight. We had a great time. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, and hopefully I'll post by then. Okay? Kiss, kiss. Big hug from me to you. See you Wednesday. Have a great Monday and Tuesday.